just about to get started here, and gotta shuffle the iron guy, I guess. Get started in 3, 2, 1, and just as in many aspects in life, we will begin by waiting for a minute and 8 seconds. As we wait through the early game. Hi, hello everyone, I'm Ria. I'm speedrunning EarthBound. I'm gonna try not to foul it up too badly. I make no guarantees. EarthBound is a cruel mistress, and Aaron Gygas is a very worthy opponent. And I certainly can't expect that he won't throw a wrench or two into the plan. So, everybody coming in, welcome to EarthBound. I know it was supposed to be the second event of the second run of the marathon, but due to some technical difficulties with the first run that ended up having to get canceled partway through, it is going to be kind of the starting run. So, welcome everybody. I know it's pretty early. No, it will not be manipulation. I did some RNG shuffling before we got started. 1990X, that's many years ago, isn't it? The opening scene is a minute and 8 seconds, that's why I said you gotta hurry up and wait. So, to start, all we gotta do, we gotta go to where the meteor is. Because it's a meteorite. It was a meteor in outer space, and when it was falling through the sky, it was a meteoroid, and now that it's landed, it's a meteorite. I think that's how it goes. Maybe it's a meteoroid in space, and it's a meteor while it's flying through the atmosphere. I don't remember. So talk to Porky. That's really all we got to do right now. Go back to talk to Mother. Mom, oh no. And then we'll progress onward. So not too much going on early. Tracy's kind of blocking me. That's always fun. See that Porky has returned and be like, "Hey, you know how I went to go to the meteor? Well, Hickey went missing. It's always fun. Mom moves towards Neff, saves a little bit of time. We have to go get changed into our actual clothes, so don't get to pajama percent. Go talk to Porky again. Try to leave, and then the phone call, and then Dad calls. Oh my gosh, it's my dad. Alright, so now we got the meteor walk. The little sketch. Up through there. Got up here, because one of the harder. Just one crow. Pretty good so far. Now we're going here. Gotta Be able to despawn the dog over here to the left. Got one more spawn plate up here, which appears empty. And we had a nice, fairly clean walk up the up to the meteor. We'll go find Picky. He's okay. You hear a sound that sounds like a bee buzzing about? Yeah, I suppose I can. And Buzz appears out of the meteorite and be like, hey, guess what? I got an adventure for you. Apparently there's this cosmic destroyer evil alien entity called Gygas. And it's like, guess what? Gygas is invincible, but Buzz went to the past. Because 10 years ago, well, in the current time, it's possible to actually defeat Gygas. I think it's a pretty good game, for sure. Not much to do with this time. The encounters are turned off. For the time being, they'll stay turned off until we get to sunup. And we're just going to head back down and drop the Minch kids off. Except, oh my gosh, you're an alien! It's been a long time, Buzz. You've been successful at foiling Master Gygas' plan, but Buzz, you must now surrender. You're no longer a hero, but just a useless insect. I'll stomp you hard. This is basically a scripted cutscene fight. A turn 1 guard is good. Hello, Softenham. We just gotta hope that we get some favorable RNG, which, we'll see. Taking like 100, it's taking like 76, 77 damage. Another guard there. Okay, well, at best we're getting... Ness is getting some good smashes into, but it's Junior is guarding, so it still has like 100. Hopefully we get a charge forward here and we get a 3 cycle. Excellent. We did get a 3 cycle. And we got the worst possible level up, but hopefully that won't matter too much. Defeat Starman Jr. Minch residence. Drop the kids off. By the way, I'd be happy if you left sometime soon. Yes, they live in poverty with a house this big. Poverty. I think it's a dung meat. I'll smash your guts out. Get here. Oh my gosh. Turns out Buzz was actually a weakling the whole time. So we need to go do the 8 sanctuaries to gain the power there so that we can defeat Googie-chan. An awesome item. Do I want to hear the story again? No, I don't. Turns out I really didn't need to hear it the first time either, but the game won't let me progress unless I do listen to it the first time, so here we are. Yeah, F's for Buzz. So first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna go here. Whoop! Oh gosh, that guy's in the way. That's never a good sign. Go get the Mr. Baseball cap. Get the infamous trash burger. Head to the drugstore to buy some equipment. Buy a t-ball bat. Sell the cracked bat. Buy the baseball cap. Sell the Mr. Baseball cap. And use that 99 bucks to buy a cheap bracelet. There's a certain amount of irony in that the cheap bracelet is actually cheap for a bracelet, but it's far and away the most expensive item they sell there. Yeah, the really, really expensive item is called the cheap bracelet. We'll talk to the shark. Need a 12, please. Alright, well, 4 rounds, but we still survived, that's good. Fruit juice just to heal up a bit more. Yep, I did beat up your buddy, Punk. Another hamburger, got another level, got some more offense and defense. No, I don't want to become a member. And he calls me a slob. Am I really looking that much like a slob? I mean, I'm not like dressed to the nines or anything, but I didn't think I was like a slob. I did obtain some burgers. Earlier I obtained trash burger. Oh no, he said something nasty. No. Oh no, he said something else that was nasty. Alright, beat Frank. But he's not done yet. Because it turns out he has an even more menacing contraption. Frankenstein Mark II. I prefer a Whataburger. That kind of reveals where I live, doesn't it? Alright. And there is Frankenstein down, so we've made it past the first hurdle of the game. So at this point, we're going to head back and talk. We're going to have to leave that area, talk to Frank, get a free heal. And now the next place we're going to go is to Town Hall. See the mayor, BH Firkin. The BH stands for bald head, of course. And we'll be like, hey, we really would like the key to the Traveling Entertainer Shack. And it'll be like, well, I mean, you did beat up the town bullies and everything. Apparently we spit in their eyes. It seems a little excessive if you ask me. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna stock up on some hamburgers. Need to pull out $90 from the Atom. Burger shop, we can buy 5 burgers with the inventory space we have left. Thank you very much. Smile, smile. And after Frank, all the animals in ONET run from you, so you don't have to worry about them. Use the key to the shack. And now we have the one point in the entire run where we actually have to do some grinding. Come on, Nestle. We're gonna have to fight 22 slugs. Not mice. Well, I mean, mice are... I mean, we can fight mice, but they're way slower than slugs. Because they appear solo and they take multiple hits and they do a lot of damage. And just generally unpleasant. Come on. Yeah, $14 for Burr is a little steep, I can agree. Come on. Oh my gosh. There we go. Finally got some. Well, Ness is a noodle arm. It's for 29. They have 30 health. It's for 29 again. Ugh. Hashtag baby. Hashtag rage. At least we don't have bad defense as well. Alright. Oh, baby. Oh, you slug that? They appear to be sleeping. Try to draw some slugs out of hiding. So we can use that mouse, take advantage of that, the fact that there's a mouse there, because that means that it won't spawn more mice. Yeah, we just need to find, after this, 14 more slugs and introduce them to our good friend the Louisville Slugger. I mean the T-ball bat. This is going to be 12 slugs. This will get me to level 7. So we have 19 offense right now. So we'll have 20 offense. We're looking for +4 or +5. When we are going to level 8. Also a chance of +3, which would be not good. Gonna be 16 slugs. Alright, well, kind of a slow start with the slugs, but they did eventually show up. Oh no! The whole conceit with the mice enemies is that they have a really high gut stat, so they often smash with their attack is pretty low, so if they don't actually get a smash attack, they don't do very much damage. Oh no. There we go. Offense +5, excellent. That means we have 25 offense, which means that we can instantly win against single antoids, which is important for the walk to the ant hole coming up. Also just generally means I can do some more damage. Because every point of offense means your attacks hit about 2 points harder, and your smash attacks hit exactly 4 points harder. For the first time that I'm using stutter stepping, well, I don't think I used any stutter stepping. On the hill, but you can use that to skip past certain types of enemies that have the property that they move whenever you move. It's pretty important in several parts of the right. That's three enemies. I really want to deal with that. Alright, so we are heading to the ant holes, one of the big RNG choke points of the run. Depending on how much of a troll / jerk he wants to be. 60's a low roll, not great. Another 60 roll. Puts up the shield, really not good. $59 on the burp is awesome though. That broke the shield. Speed not good. Now I think I'm dead. Yeah, unfortunate. Took an L. Alas, that happens sometimes. Means we'll have to watch Photo Man. Smooth cucumbers, everyone. I played it a little too risky, not healing up as often as I should have. And, goods. We have 4 burgers. Probably okay. Yeah, I got 2 low rolls. I got 2 or 3 hits 90. Yeah, I was probably 1 hit away. Just really the obnoxious part of it. But that hit for like 40 was not good. Yeah, I'll bring back the fondest of memories of having an ant. Just absolutely destroying you. I don't have fond memories about having to deal with that, but oh well. It's a big part of the reason why I set the estimate at 4.5 when my PB is just barely over 4. Because I know that jerk things like that are likely to happen. And I need to make sure that my estimate accounts for it. Yeah, it's just 1 HP, but you know, that can be important, so yeah, I'll heal up. And we'll give it another shot. Really all that I really can do. We finally got here. This is the first Dual Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Okay, magnet's not what I want to see. 79, okay, at least an average roll. Ow, that's not good. Ow. He magneted all my side points away and then puts up a shield. Well, we might be... Oh my gosh, this is... Nothing I can do about that. That was like really unfortunate. I'm a little embarrassed and I feel the need to be like all overly apologetic because, you know, that is probably the biggest RNG choke point in the run is the ant hole. I'm gonna have to buy a few more burgers because this is very much not the I know everybody's at GLHF, but this is very much not GL. This is buy some more burgers so we can try again. Yeah. I mean, presumably the issue is that you know, it is somewhat of an HF. Just a little frustrating is all. I think it's more than anything, it's frustration that, you know, I can practice and practice and practice, but you know, there's absolutely nothing I can do if the first few bosses decide to give me the business. Just the way it goes. RNGesus giveth, and RNGeigus taketh away. Sorry, Cookie. I am abandoning you. Wow. The thing is, all I have to do is walk right into the ant and it would have been a free win because I have 25 offense. Oh my goodness, ugh. This is quite embarrassing and frustrating. Ah, I do apologize. This is... It's a 50% chance to get these cookies. Hopefully this time will work. Won't get completely dunked on. Yeah, defense down. That would have been nice during any of the previous fights. 99, good roll. Ow. 50. What am I supposed to do against an ant smash? Even from full, if the ant decides to attack again, you're dead. There's nothing I can do about an ant smash. Like with some of the other fights, maybe I could have played it a little safer, but there's nothing you can do against a smash from Titanic Ant. It's just a rip. Like, all I can say is I am legitimately I'm embarrassed right now. I am legitimately 100% embarrassed, and I am sorry that you all are having to watch this. Okay, I actually have to. I cannot lose more burgers. I can't take these damages. I have to go. Another magnet on turn 1. No, I only get 1 rock, and again. Yeah, I guess, but at this point I'm gonna push the marathon behind. That's my worry. Oh my gosh. Titanic Ant was just giving me turns. And Ness decided to foul it up. Oh my gosh, everybody. We did it. Gosh. It's over. It's done. My goodness. Praise be, praise be. Alright, so I was so busy, like, trying to recompose myself. That I didn't even mention that the cops tells you after you beat the ant-hole and go down to the police station to meet with the police who take him for a traditional interrogation method before we can head to Tucson, but apparently Ness is just having absolutely none of it. And quite frankly, neither am I. Alright, 3 cops down. Ness! Smash! Ness angry. Ness. Smash. So many cop crushing chops though. I do have a weak attack. You can forget about me, I'm gonna call for my boss. Oh, that was the wrong... did a life up on turn 1. Oops. Alright. With that, we are out of Onett. Thank insert deity of your choice here. All of that just to bring down that barrier. We're gonna grab an exit mouse. Spaghetti monster? No, I don't think we have a spaghetti monster in the game. At least I can't think of... Well... Can't think of any enemy that fits the description of a spaghetti monster. Certainly none. Oh, yes, whichever deity, yes. I suppose spaghetti monster would work for that. I was like, what? I don't think there's an enemy in this game that looks like a spaghetti monster. Then I realized what I had said. Apparently I'm not the greatest at remembering what the baby rage I'm saying. But sure, that works for me. Oops. Oh, there's a cranky lady waiting for me. We'll go around to Apple Kid's place. The hamburger. Give him $200. Talk to the mouse, who doesn't have a name. Get the key receiver phone. I think he was out of your way. Zip. So having talked to Apple Kid and paid for his services, our next endeavor is to head towards Happy Happy Village. Not much we can do here in Grateful Dead Valley. Here, if we went up any further, we'd be able to see a pencil statue. You have to get far enough that it gets loaded into memory, but you don't actually have to pull it on screen. You certainly don't actually have to go up and examine it. And once you've done so, we're going to head back to Tucson. Oh my gosh, gotta avoid the mushrooms. I don't really like the idea of getting mushroomized as well. Not high on my list of priorities for the morning. Neither was dying to the ant hole 3 times, but you know. Apparently plans change. So Apple Kid calls and says, hey, we got this really great invention. You should like come over here and get it. So we get over here in Berglund Park, find the Apple Kid, and he's like, hey, you know how you just happen to find this statue of a pencil? Well, here's a device that instantly erases anything that looks like a pencil, including weird random iron pencil statues that are constructed by who knows what for reasons beyond comprehension. And like, that's a really contrived and convenient coincidence. So with the power of the pencil eraser at our disposal, we can head back towards the Happy Happy Village. It's very happy. It's also very blue, and I don't mean blue as in like meaning like sad or, you know, dejected, forlorn. I mean blue as in literally painted the color blue, because they have a whole cult around the color. But spoilerinos. Top off my HP, grab a butterfly. Butterflies, I haven't mentioned that, but they restore 20 psychic points to every character in the party. Except Jeff, he doesn't get psychic points, but everybody else. I know, there will actually be more party members. But again, spoilers. I mean, it's a speedrun. I mean, I'm going to talk about spoiler things. It was a really good or Peaceful Rest Valley, Grateful Dead Valley, whatever you want to call it. It's Peaceful Rest is the official English name, but in the Japanese version, it's Grateful Dead, but they censored it out in English for trademark purposes. Fresh herb. Yeah, probably would get, actually refill psychic points if you weren't locked to 0 out of 0 the entire game. Because hacks PP count. I mean, you would have to use hacks, so you were not exactly wrong before. Alright, so we got a couple of cultists. Gonna fire off some rockin'. I feel bad I had to do that to the poor crow. I feel a certain amount of sorrow over that, but unfortunately there's no other way to advance forward with the game. You know, a customary moment of silence for the crow it is truly the greatest of us. I'm trying to learn how to whistle. Blue, blue, you strange unmasked fellow, don't go to heaven! Three quick bashes takes the, oh baby. So, Art Painter is the first boss that follows a defined script pattern. Has a 6-turn cycle of Crashing Boom Bang, Life Up, Attack, Crashing Boom Bang, Side Shield, Attack, and we'll take advantage of that in this fight. So we'll start off with a bash. We'll fire off a in here. 57 is generally safe from the bash attack, which tops about 52 or so. We're gonna go ahead and croissant. Unfortunately, I don't get to use my second rockin' because I screwed up. Could be close to dead here. By close to, I mean he actually was dead there. Good fight. Okay. Ah, I lied. See ya, sucker. So we are starting to make up a little bit of the progress. A couple of good splits. Key to the cabin. And without further ado, we will grab Paula. We do a little bit of inventory management to get ready for the death warp. Good. Give. Holmes. Give. Franklin. Give. Teddy bear drop. Oh no, a red swirl. This is an intentional and we're using the mole for a death warp. Unfortunately, the mole can be a little bit of a troll. Keep sizing up the situation. He's doing a little bit too much playing and a little bit. Not enough being rough. Fortunately, with the way smashes work, it will actually not knock the enemy out of the confusion. Not a great death warp, but next thing we're going to do, we're going to go revive Paula, the death warp. And get the backstage pass. Watch out for the cranky lady. Go through here. You got a dog. I don't know what the unassuming local guy is doing there within the sign. I think I'm just gonna like excuse myself while moving right on by. Hello there, Ria. We walk in an odd pattern around the Chaos Theater to avoid Photo Man. Good. Pass. Give. Teddy bear. Whip. Arms. Other. Good. Use. go and we talk to this lady over here, and she'll be like, "Hey, I was told I should come backstage, but I don't have a backstage pass." "Oh, you have a backstage pass? That's awesome. Can I come with you? I'll be like, I can be like your sister or something. That's really awesome." And that's what we have to do in order. The Runway 5, also known as the Tanzura Brothers, also known as the Blues Brothers, but censored because trademarks are things. I know, yes. I think one of them is supposed to be I think one of them may be in-house support. Alright, we are finally ready to get out of here. Plus local artist Dave. Yeah, something like that. Not much we can do here in Threed. Going to head up towards Threed Tunnel. Hopefully not get into a bunch of encounters, which looks like void. Oh no. He stares into your soul. He looks you over. Nothing else we can do here in Threed, so we're just gonna continue right on. I'm gonna have this mysterious looking lady, yeah, we're gonna go after that that lady, because you know this is totally a really good idea. And oh my gosh, the whole room full of zombies. And we have been thrown in prison. I got some great news for everybody. Y'all, we're in prison. The door is locked. And even though we have, like, Paula, who probably should have fire magic at this point, as well as ice magic. You know, you think you could, like, pull a Trask and use fire and ice to make the metal door really hard and brittle. And then do that kind of stuff. Like, it worked in Wild Arms. Why doesn't it work here? But no, we have to wait. We have to wait for New Kid to show up. Dang it, we're been trapped. We're in prison again. Talk to Maxwell and be like, hey, I'll give you this key to the locker. It's a little bent though. Get over here. Use the key to the locker, and oh my gosh, the key to the locker doesn't work. We go over here, talk to Maxwell again, and be like, hey, you know that key to the locker that I gave you? I didn't think it was gonna work. Then why did you give it to us? We get the machine that opens doors, especially when you have a slightly bad key. Gosh. But it just gets shortened down to bad key machine for whatever reason, because space. And that's all we're gonna do here. There's a monkey at the entrance. We'll spend a buck to buy a pack of bubblegum. We'll get the worst party member of the game. We'll get the bubble monkey. Yes, even worse than Porky. And yeah, we get, so if FFZ were enabled, you could be able to do wanted for crimes against EB speedrunners. That the monkey is a known criminal. Monkey is a criminal. No, there's no need to pay me. So we, message, we get the defense spray, which is basically 250 bucks. In a casual playthrough, you could actually like sell a bunch of stuff to get a bunch of money, and then like buy a pretty high level bat for Ness and bring it with Jeff so that you can have more damage. But vanilla Earthbound, I know it's Earth. I mean, it's heck yeah until you get to the part where you die to the anthole 3 times, then it's heck no. Like ah. Such a majestic creature. Are we talking when we say it's such a majestic creature? Are we talking about the space duck? Because that's a very majestic creature. Ah, but we got the run. Now I need to move Dr. Duck out of the way. Dr. Duck, please. You. A lot of different ways. With enemies like that, it's just it randomly pulls from one of its moves. Really. Ah, I screwed it up. Some enemies have a script. Alright, well, we're out of here. We didn't die. Didn't get to, we didn't, to put some more deaths on the plate. Okay, I need to restart section. Okay, I'm probably dead. Bubble Monkey actually doing some work there. You're like, yeah, heck no. Let me focus real quick. Yeah, some enemies follow patterns, some enemies... But most enemies just have a set of actions they can take. Is usually how most enemies are. I would say it's an exception, the enemies that have specific patterns. Car Painter is a notable one that has a defined pattern of always attacking, choosing the same order. Oh, fart. I was trying to lure the these you can run from. There's later on like the first wave of cave boys here you can actually run from. Later on when you come back to do shroom, there's gonna replace by a cave boy with super high speed that you cannot run from. Alright, now I have a couple minutes of input break where I can kind of unruffle my feathers a little bit and take a breather after the whole debacle with Onet. Somebody was trying to make pyramids in my chat. Don't get fooled again. Oh, I missed my split. Not that it matters. Alright, feathers are slightly unruffled. Machine give. Bubblegum give. Anti machine use. Brown of a teddy bear. Going to sell the defense spray. My 6 model rockets. The one that I have on NES, I'll move over when I do inventory management after Boogie Tens. Alright. I hope Jeff doesn't Jeff it up. Alright, that's not Jeffing it up. GG. E10 down. And now we get to mash text for 45 seconds as we gain levels. So, without further ado, I'm gonna head up to the road, touch the bottom of the road. That'll trigger Apple Kid to call. Get the zombie paper. We'll get zombie paper from the mock pizza delivery guy. Goods, teddy bear, give. Bottle rocket, give. Fly honey, give. Zombie paper, use. Stay at the hotel in order to move I'm going to take a safety save here. And really, no point in trying to take safety saves in ONET. Wasn't really anything I do about the anthole deaths, but I can definitely safety save before 3 tunnel. Is the infamous whoa, the fly chasing. A couple flies that are up to no good. Some of them are no good. Later on, they'll be mostly bad. I don't think there's a completely bad fly. I think there's only a no good and mostly bad. And the mostly bad fly is actually stronger, which you'd think would not be the case, given that mostly bad means at least some small portion is not bad. So it's at least a little good? Question mark? Oh no, it's zombie dog. They say, zombie dog does whatever a zombie dog does. Okay, we despawned him. Flies are always bad. I mean, the enemies are literally called Art. No good fly and then mostly bad fly. Oh no, It was very mysterious. Alright, got through there. I don't know, I couldn't tell you. One more spawn plate. Alright. It really isn't a terrible 3 tunnel. One fight is not the end of the world. $70, 190, 270, 385, 460, 535. Rip my first teddy bear. Alright, dead. Oh, baby. Yorg. I do need to focus here. Try to avoid getting into more spawns. Better pass the roach. Okay. Made it to Saturn Valley. Best area? I mean, we're not in Foresight yet. Hi Raiders, welcome. Welcome to Ria Embarrasses Herself playing EarthBound. Yeah, I changed it Wednesday evening. Oh, we're going right the hiffle back in. Despawn by going down here. Alright. No. So, they did say that the password was to literally sit here and wait for 3 minutes. So yeah, smooth cucumbers. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, apparently what I've heard was that Shigesato Itoi put this part of the game in order to um, give kids a chance to make instant noodles. A little bit, yeah. I suppose it really does look a little bit like a cowboy hat. I never noticed that. I never really even paid it any attention until, well, the exact moment you mentioned it. Alright, let's do this thing. Those are foppies, also known as little EXP balloons. Nice, no spawn plate down. The spawn plate down here was off. Last plate can be a little bit of a troll. I mean, yeah. bear. Was that nasty? Okay. Alright, here we go. Good. My good. Fresh herb. Alright, belch down. Well, we are finally burp. Good. Exit mouse. A lot of spawns I keep hitting. Oh, this is not good. Oh. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, gators. That was quite close, yeah. But I was pincer. There was really no way to avoid getting into a fight. I had to take. I saw my chance and I had to take it, and thankfully I got rewarded for my hubris in that instance. It is the EarthBounds. I think I'll despawn stealth me in there. And there. This one's actually fine. You need to be paying attention now. The ugliness sneak up on me. I will save and heal up in the shack when we get back. Don't forget to hydrate. Alright. There you go. Little hydrate. RiaCorvidiva has a little hydration as a treat. Is there hydration on the bus? I hope so. Do a homesick check as well. Not homesick, but always good to check after belch. The last thing you want is to be homesick in Mole Cave, because Mole Hole can very easily turn into the Troll Hole if you follow what I'm going for. Mention I'm gonna shack heal so I can take a safety save. Got the nope rope waiting for me. Alright, first mole, here we go. There are 5 masters of this hole. They are all moles, of course. Hopefully we can get a nice level gain. Paula Vitality 2 means we only got I mean, at least 77 is the worst. Third strongest, yes. Not, of course, to be confused with the third strongest, the third strongest, the third strongest, or the third strongest. All of whom are very proud to declare themselves as number 3. Hey, we got King Snake today. Actually, it's the third one, because we don't have... It's the first one for which we don't have a big bottle rocket. So, they're actually kind of right in a way. You have BBRs for the first 2, but not for the last 3. In terms of their actual stats and everything, they are all, of course, completely identical. I'm really the third strongest master. I'll destroy you now. No, mole number 3. Alright, finally got 90 side points on Paula. I'll demonstrate the power of being third to you. Nice outspeed, thank you. Nice solidify, thank you. Another outspeed, thank you. Everything is a glass cannon. I mean, we don't buy any weapons or armor, so... Hey, we got a fresh egg. There's a nope rope up there. Despawn that. Let's despawn that. Thank you. You know what's gonna hatch out of that fresh egg? That's right, a chicken. I don't get it either. Alright. Out of the mole hole. Good. Homesickness check. Alright, everybody. Smooth cucumbers. I think I'm gonna force one more butterfly. This is four side. Come on. Thank you. So, now that the Runaway 5 show is over, and we've bailed them out of the Tapala Theater, time to progress in the next portion of the game. I'm going to sell the Platinum Band. Now we're going to load up the kids with explosives. Enjoy the shop music for a bit. Or don't, I can't obviously make you. I'm not your mother. We have 27 space in the inventory. And we'll buy 16 super bombs and 11 big bottle rockets, which should get us all the way until we get our restock at Deep Darkness, or we'll upgrade our BBRs to MBRs. My dad. My dad, bye dad. What, is this Quest 64 now? Speaking of dad, I'm gonna safety save. And now Polly gets kidnapped. Oh gosh. I suppose so. Didn't really think about it that way. Really don't want to get into any fights here. Generally gonna be one on the top floor, though. Come on. Come on. But it's not the death fight. I think there was just two. Oh, it's just one. EarthBound wishes it had the high mega link. The fine three-dimensional graphics of Quest 64. Ah. Super bomb. Oh no, freeze. 200. Yeah, one. Fly Eagles fly, yep. Did not get the death fight on the top floor of the department store. We have made it past the department store without a death, which is nice given how many we took in O-Net. Ouch. Apparently it's slightly less risky to drop the protractor and give the guy the home sat so you can hold on to the home sat through a department store. Nope, didn't want to hear it the first time. They're all like, hey, do you want to hear it again? It's like, did I want to hear it the first time? So, welcome everybody. Well, welcome one and all to... Nice, avoided the, Robopump fight. You're not a guy with connected eyebrows who also has a gold tooth. No, I'm just Ria. Yep. So welcome to a land of psychedelic horror. Goodbye. Goodbye. Looking for... Maybe I'll make Moonside Monopoly. That would be interesting for sure. Moonopoly. Bone, bone, bone. Ah, paralysis. That's not good. Oh, fudge! I didn't have inventory space. Better hit. Nice. That was about to be not good. Nope. Healing paralysis requires Gamma. And the secret herb went to Jeff because Ness had too many items in inventory. Good. Super bomb. Secret herb. You. Yeah, that was about to be real bad. Would have had to do department store all over again. Probably would have had to like hard reset. Because Jeff dies. Yeah, good old neglected class for sure. Nope. No way to... Paralysis is permanent in this game. And the sad thing is I've already lost 15 minutes because I died to the anthole 3 times. I'm still salty about it too. That's okay. All I can do is keep pushing forward. Whoa, hamburger. Whoa, pizza. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You've never heard of it? Then I'll give you King Banana. Pizza time. Whoa, a bag of Dragonite. Actually a whoa item. Whoa. Pizza. Yeah, but this game came out before Pokemon did. Even before Japanese Red and Green, which I think goes until like 96 or 97. It was 94. Whoa, a rambling mushroom. Whoa, a cup of fruit juice. Whoa, Geix's one weakness. Wait a minute, that doesn't exist in this game. I mean, I guess the power of prayer. Yep, now we have the power of fast travel. Good. Bye. Oh my gosh, she took my yogurt dispenser. Only for me. Hello, Kai Stales. Hi. I'm not familiar enough with the music of Portal to really specify one way or the other how I feel about that, but... was a really nice movement through Montoli building. Now we have Clumsy Robot. Clank. Oh no! All of a sudden, some guys rush in the room. It was the DCMC. No, wait a minute. Wrong game. Rob just wants a hug. Oh not gonna do tech skip because I want to take the full heal. I don't fully understand the messages, but no, I don't want to hear the whole story again. Guess what? I didn't need to hear the story the first time because I've played through this game. Well, I've got 85 completed runs on this set of splits. So at least 85 times. Oh no, it's Porky. And Porky learned how... Oh no, Porky. And he learned how to pilot a helicopter. Well, he learned how to crash a helicopter. I don't know. Good question. Porky learned fly. I mean, even I haven't learned fly. And I'm a crow. I saw on Reddit the most adorable picture of a baby crow yesterday. Very cute. I don't mean... Apparently she doesn't want my autograph. Apparently I'm not famous. I'm not famous enough to for that lady to want my autograph. Maybe if I actually bought those followers, primes, and viewers from the shady websites, maybe I'd be famous enough then. Hashtag not really sure what to say. Just trying to make funny. True. Both of those things are true. Yeah, I'm not going to. I might do a little dance when we later on, but I kind of need to go use the restroom, so I think dancing right now might not be the wisest course of action. I'll say no more. But yes, I am going to step out during the during the Skyrunner ride. I'm going to step out and use the restroom. Yeah, it's probably just they have exactly one sprite to save room. So they just literally mirror it whenever it needs to go the other direction. So we have the Yawner 5. Probably some sort of mechanism to save space. Yeah, that's the thing about this run. There are a lot of... Makes it very... As for a long, quote-unquote, long run, it's nice. And that it's fairly accessible because of the large number of fairly long breaks. Alright, I will BRB. And I am returned. So it is time for Shroom. Yeah, definitely there are games that are more or less accessible based on input breaks. Like, despite being a 7-hour run, Star Ocean 2 True Ending is actually pretty nice. Because the input breaks are nicely spaced out. And Dr. Ann Donuts. Where are my Ann's donuts? Got the doctor. Now where are the donuts? Nice. Alright, since y'all were asking, we can do a little dance. There you go. You get a little dance. Good. All boats look the same. Buy some skip sandwiches. I like 7 in total for Scaraba Pyramid. Nice hill. And a very special magic cake. I'm not sure what the secret ingredient is, but I've long suspected it was the immediately previous boss. Whoa, a brain food lunch. Whoa, a couple life needles. I'm not saying what was in the magic cake, but I'm also not suggesting what might not have been in the magic cake. Come on. Apparently I'm supposed to feast on Pooh's arms. Oh gosh. Apparently that what is it called? The cereal bar went down worse than I thought. Apparently the spirit said that he was gonna feed Pooh's arms to the crows, and I'm not seeing any other crows here, so I suppose that means I'm the one who has to eat them. Not really what I wanted. Really hoping for more cereal bars. No, that's what I'm actually eating IRL. See, right here. Maybe just a little bit more addicted to them than is entirely healthy. Yep. So. Hey, Jeff managed to not Jeff it up. Okay, we can get the mummy wrap drop. Yay, mummy wrap! I am gonna safety save before Karaku-chan. Seems like it's kind of a good idea. I missed another split. Go me. I'm so good at this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna dip in the shop. Down. Alright, here we go. Time to release the Kraken. Alright, let's... get your SNES and play again. Game's pretty good. It's kind of unforgiving for the speedrun, but... Flash, that's not good. Oh! Alright. Oops, undo. I got flashed. Not cool, Kraken, not cool. This needs to stay safe for work. This game has EXP funneling, so it's a good RPG. True, I do get more EXP for the guys. Not a complete wash. Thankfully, the hospital is right here. So it's not that far out of the way to revive her. I go up and around the palm trees because there is an encounter. Yeah, I did not see that. Oh, it was too late. Okay, I wasn't sure how much health they had, so I queued up another freeze beta just in case, but turns out that was the first one was sufficient. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. If we're gonna do a weird teleport here, it's because there's a photo trigger right outside the pyramid, and by teleporting past it we can skip the 22-second cutscene. One try in the pyramid. Good. Now let's maybe try to not keep having the mummy spawn at the top of the stairs. That'd be kind of nice. Nice screen, means I get a guaranteed first turn run. I guess I'll use the mummy wrap on Guardian General, because it's like usually using in Kraken, except Kraken decided to be a Richard and use turn 1 flash and insta-kill Paula. I have it just sitting there eating up space in my inventory, so might as well use it here on Guardian General. If I have anywhere better to use it. Good. Wrap. 297. Jeffed it up. Alright, got through it though. 297, Jeff. Stop Jeffing it up. Something hashtag desert45 one job. Alright. Figured that was probably going to be a green. Why I went for it. Yeah, a lot of this game Master Critic is knowing what enemies do, knowing what they're weak to, knowing how to avoid enemies, how to despawn, like what kind of things to do when you get into sticky situations. Although, nothing I could do would save me for the ant hole. That one, I could have. That was a mistake. Alright, that wasn't too bad though. Didn't get too badly punished. I'm forcing this fight because it'll always be the single hieroglyph. If I take the other one, it'll pull the arachnid triple exclamation point. Flash Alpha's fine. There's no kill chance on Flash Alpha. Only Beta and higher have a chance to do insta-kill. Not having good success with my runs here. Not like the worst pyramid of all time. Started out really good through Guardian in general, and then I kind of botched it up a bit. Also get a full heal here. Yeah, it's glitchless. I'm sorry, everybody. It's just glitchless. It's the only category I know. You. Good. Tower give. Yeah, the tower use. Fudge. Time for the high dungeon, man. Yep. Hi, Rachel. Yeah, so my actual split name, I don't think you guys can see that in there, is for this is second worst music in game. I do not actually like this music at all. Monkey Cave has grown on me, but I don't like this music at all. Okay, somehow I managed to green that. Ugh. That would have been niche gut if I didn't get the green. I mean, we're allowed to have differences of opinion, Shiner. Even if your opinion is objectively wrong. Oh, Bart. These UFOs are really fast. I'm trying to hit this 50% chance to get the paralysis. That works too. $50-50, yeah. To hit the UFOs with paralysis, but that's still the best thing you can do. That 243. $243 and $31.25. About 6% to miss 5 times in a row. If I can still math while earthbounding. 6-7%, something in that general area. Or we think one is 60% and 36. Square that's 12.96, and then 60% of 13, roughly 7.8. Okay. Yeah, that's not good chances. 7.8 is about 20 and 256, which is the chances of hitting sense of design or a dexterity talent for Claude during item talent learning in SO2. Wait, that's not right. It should be... We're looking at... That's the wrong... It should be 2 and 5 square. It should be 2 in 5 to the 5th power, because you're looking at the chance of 5 consecutive failures. So that's 32 and 31, 25, about a 1% chance to fail 5 times in a row. Like, I did the reduction correctly, except that was the wrong thing to reduce. 7.77% chance of missing a 40% try 5 times in a row. Yes. Be a 7.77 chance to succeed 5 times in a row. Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. This run has been kind of rough with the luck. Yeah, it's definitely a case of... I wouldn't always get this item, but... I want the, I want that cup of life, you know, because I didn't pick up the one in the pyramid. And I'm willing to take one fight to get it. About 3 minutes. Salt packet from the slugs. There is a certain irony there that is definitely not lost on me. Yeah, it's 2 to 3 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes, depending on how late in the Alright, 1th turn run at least. getting a little close to Onet for comfort. Walk from there. I'm the return of Belch. Burp. Get hat. Boom. Unsurprising, Belch. Also rude. But I mean, did you actually expect that a creature named for a somewhat gross bodily function was going to somehow be the epitome of polite and proper presentation? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. All right, and this time we are intentionally going back to Onet. In a tuxedo on top. That would be pretty funny. Why, hello there, Why, hello there. My name's Master Belch. Have we met before? Why, I do say that it is an absolute pleasure to come in contact with you. Let me make you a nice cup of tea, but remember, when you have your cup of tea, pinkies out. This has been Master Belch, prim, proper English gentleman edition. Pip pip cheerio. Why, Rachel, I do say that that right there would be absolutely heathenish to have coffee instead of your afternoon tea. What do you take me for? An ingrate American who shall have only the finest of British tea, imported from... I'm not actually at all sure where where tea comes from. Fudge, I don't know. I don't drink coffee or tea. I'm caffeine intolerant. And obviously, I don't actually mean any insulting. I'm just going along with the joke. I'm sorry if I offended. British tea from India. That would make sense. I was gonna say, like, maybe from imported from wherever. I don't really care. It all used to be British anyway. Ugh. Yeah, just a little bit skeevy, for sure. I don't like the roach there. That one I can at least despawn. Alright, I gotta focus mode a little bit. So I don't get into any encounters while I'm going through the sludge. Swamp and then the sewers. Yeah, I got a whole morass of, well, morass. No, I wouldn't say so. I'm not sure the exact amount of stream delay there, but I saw, you know, right as I was... But right as I was putting in the commands, I saw the, is Playground of Doom still a scary boss in the run? And then, where is my... Okay. And it's like, the question is asked, is Playground of Doom still a scary boss in the run? And like, right as I said that to like, the multi-battle rocket one-shots, and I was like, no, I don't really think so. Sorry, that was funny. What I was responding to. Teleport to printers. It really was great timing. I already have both my dip sandwiches on NES. Well, there's also delay in the restream end. So even though it's 2 seconds of delay from SpeedGaming restream servers to you, there's still a delay from me to their servers. Plus, however much latency is on their end as well. That B-tapping technique draws your party closer together after a teleport and helps you avoid having Pooh get clipped at the top by the enemies there. And they're pretty nasty enemies here, so... 11 out of 10 would recommend the B-tapping. It's your girl. Yeah, there's any debug menu is actually closer to like 12 minutes, but yeah. And then any percent debug is like 12 to 14 minutes or something. Because you have to go through sunup, which takes like 8 minutes, then you have to go buy a skip sandwich and then glitch to the corner. Yeah, it's like 12, 13 minutes. And then no debug menu is like 48, I believe is the world record. It used to be like right in an hour, and then there was no net skip found. And that cut it down like 10 minutes. I know it's sub 50, but I don't know the exact. Yep. Yeah, stairs glitch lets you go out of bounds and start warping around the map. In theory, I know what to do. In practice, I've never tried it. I'll stick to glitchless because I'm my cup of tea or whichever beverage of your choice. For me, it's just water. Oops. Into eraser, get you. Use eraser, use. No, they're in both. I mean, I know they're in the EarthBound as well because I've seen any percent and any percent debug in actual North American EB. Fudge. At least I didn't get the fight, but yeah, though. I don't think they fixed any glitches between the two versions. At least nothing springs to my mind as something that they changed. Yeah, they are. The pencil statue is an octopus, and the eraser statue is like a doll. Like a Kokeshi doll. So you have the Kokeshi eraser. That is one thing they did change. It's not functional as far as gameplay is concerned, but yeah, that is some. They also like made other changes to write around trademarks and stuff with trademark and copyright law, like the Runaway Five is called the Tanzuro Brothers, and they all dress in like suits and everything to look, and they changed that to the Runaway Five to make them less like the Blues Brothers. There's a whole Legend of Localization article about all the stuff they did. They took out a number of, yeah, for sure. A lot of the pop culture references and similar are going to be different, obviously. Get hacked, Mook Senior. Now I'm gonna get hacked. But at least it's not a Mook Senior. Alright, that was in a bad hell room. Force a fight here. And then some things you think might have been changed or censored actually weren't. One example is the line when you fight Department Store Spook. That wasn't changed, like the you'll go to heaven. Another thing, so The Kooky Kooky Cultists and Happy Happy, they were changed to look less like, well, members of a certain racist organization. I'm gonna not elucidate further, but I'm sure you can figure it out from that or from that context. But like, speaking of the cultist member, the one in the house that's like, "Don't go to heaven." You think that he said "go to hell" in Japanese, but no, he actually says "don't go to heaven" in Japanese as well. That wasn't a localization change. Super. Got him. Well, I mean, I think a lot. Also, another thing is in the virtual console release, they had to dummy out a lot of the crosses in front of hospitals and so forth, because the Red Cross and Red Crescent organization is really stingy about their use of those symbols. I just changed it a couple of days ago. It only that I mean, I changed it once in February, and I just changed it again. Was it? No, it was a year ago. I think I changed it. But yes, I did change it the other day. It turns out that the Virtual Console and SNES Classic versions of EarthBound are about 30 seconds slower than the SNES version because of differences in frame rates. Because the Wii U and the SNES Classic both run at NTSC standard 59.94, whereas the SNES and NES actually run at 60.088 frames per second. SuperROM give you. So, fun facts for y'all. That was the wrong place. In the village. I've never actually tried that before. I think I just said that the exit mouse like couldn't find the way or something. I've never actually tried myself. I don't think he would say it. I think it would just. I don't think they'd put in a special message for that. All right, hopefully for the last time, everybody, get ready. Smooth cucumbers. Yeah, I'm actually very happy with the name Ria. Thank you. You got it. You couldn't find your way out of a space-time distortion? Why, I'm absolutely disappointed. Alright, well, this room here is a pretty nasty room. The infamous troll mine hall horseshoe. Yep, you have to talk to that rock, otherwise they'll be like, hey, come over here, talk to me, I need to talk to you about something. Hey, talk to me! And he tells you about a rock you need to talk to, but the rock that he tells you to talk to, you don't actually have to talk to that rock at all. In fact, we won't even encounter that rock, we'll just have to deal with that rock that's right in the path. Kinda weird, right? Very important that we talk to the rock that the rock tells us to talk to, but we don't actually have to do that at all. Am I making any sense? I don't think so. But that's okay. It doesn't, this whole game doesn't make any sense. And that's okay. Gosh darn it with these. I have had it. I have had it with these monkey fighting spears on this Monday to Friday speedrun. That's not what... Looking for sense in all the wrong places. You'll find none of that here, that's for sure. Hobbies. And now we have Bobby's. All I see is over 100,000 experience points. But in grand total, I have had a total of 5 different names on Twitch. The 5th one. Well, it's a good thing it doesn't have to make sense, because it's not going to. I got it right before I fought I fought it and put it. I got the rabbit's foot and I put it on Jeff before I fought the Electrospectre. It happened. Don't worry. To the shame wall. Alright, at least I didn't get boss swirled. How does it... That's funny. How did... It's funny, how does a phone hold somebody? Oh! Fart. That's a mistake I haven't made in a long time. At least it's not too big of an error. C pendant gives you immunity to 95% resistance to fire, freeze, and immunity to flash. And then you have the star pendant, which is also gives you immunity to paralysis, I think. And that's a 1 in 128 for major psychic psychos. So good luck with getting star pendants. Thank you. Gutsy Bat is not a lie, but it is a drop from Bionic Kraken, not from regular Kraken. But they do exist. The guide is actually wrong. They just don't drop off Kraken. It drops off Bionic Kraken. Like, I know the official strategy guide that came with the game was actually wrong on that. Yep, the guide was wrong. That was the issue. But I know a lot of people got tripped up because, you know, I mean, it's not official because it didn't actually come with the game. Like, I have a strategy guide from, like, for Legend of Legaia that I got back when I got the game over 20 years ago. And I've, I've got all sorts of, like, notes and stuff in the game from mistakes that the game, that the guide has, and, like, omissions. Gotta love this, right? I need 2 goods. Give the tower, we're gonna give that. You. Goods. Couple light needles, give. You. Couple light needles, use. You. Yeah, the major psychic psychos in particular are most unpleasant. Oh, fudge you! Wasn't even anywhere close. Fudge you fudging soul-consuming flame. At least he's being remarkably polite and not using a spray of fire. Small creature comforts. About what it did to NES, like 350. God. $1,200, yeah. The power shields reflect damage equal to half the damage dealt. So I hit for 24 whatever, and it reflected 1,200 back. Thankfully, we have a rolling HP meter, but for reference, Double Dog is like 1790, like 1792, and then 3384. Goods. Yeah, particularly in the late game, when you have enough HP to really take advantage of the rolling HP mechanic. I'm gonna go pick up an exit mouse, then I'm gonna go do What the flip it? King Cloud. Like what? I kept wanting to say Lumine. Not where we're going. Teleport to Plum. We can finish up Sanctuary in the next 10 minutes. We'll still be under estimate, so... Here key. I don't think that should be too much of it, too difficult. We already did Plague Rat. I do Plague Rat before I do Starman Base. Last one will be Trillionage. We're doing Thunder and Storm, then Monomole, and then we'll end on Trillionage. Huh, did not know that. I've never had an S anywhere near overly maxing out health. Well, yeah, your HP wants to go to 15 times your Vitality stats. So if your Vitality is like 100, then the game will want to give you 1500 max HP. Whenever you gain your level. Well, Mechalink, given my experience with the Legaia slot machines, I think I'm okay with the whole letting the reels have the last word. I think I can handle that. Rock Candy basically lets you clone 9 infinite rock candies, and rock candy is a consumable item that, when used, instantly increases one of your stats by 1. Yep, that's basically what. It turns out this is actually faster if you're not doing RNG manipulation for fighting Mondamole. just because fighting Mondo at the levels right after Card Painter basically means you've got to force yourself to grind to 14 to get paralysis, and then you've got to paralyze the Mondo Mole and slowly whittle him down. Plus, you know, Mondo has life up. And because that's such a colossal amount of time it would take to do all that, worth taking 3 or 4 minutes to come back here at the end game when enemies will all run from you, so you don't have to worry about encounters. Should be an auto win, even with 2 enemies. Oh, fart. You know, I say, oh yeah, you don't need to worry about enemies. And red swirled. Fudge. Then we're just gonna auto fight out Mondo. Shouldn't be more than 2 or 3, well, maybe 3 rounds because of the life up. Nope, just 2. Alright, so now we got one last sanctuary to take care of, which is Milky Well, I believe, is which sanctuary it is. Name of it. Oh good, we get to deal with some Rand breasts. Nope. Thankfully, Monomole is kind of a joke, so we don't have to burn an MBR. If we had a BBR, I'd... Oh, fart. I mean, it would have saved some time to use a BBR. If I had one in the inventory, but I don't. This is the 3rd your sanctuary location now, but it's mine. Take it from me if you dare. Rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot. Good, super. All right. I'm ready to be done with all this. With that said, from the end of this thing, it's usually about half an hour, so we'll probably be just barely under estimate. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we'll probably have a lot of time to I'm gonna take a safety save here. Alright, Laruria. I hope the appointment goes well. At least as well as it can. I'm just kind of walking. Oh. I really didn't want to burn this skip sandwich so early, but better than getting into an encounter, so here we are. I don't know how that's green, but I'm gonna smile and I'm gonna nod and I'm gonna accept the generous gift I was given. And that is being able to hit whatever they summon is the reason. Yeah, I really wanted to have the... skip sandwich for this area. Would really help with the... Okay, that... I don't think that should have been blue, not red. Oh no, somebody set up me the bomb. I wonder who it could have been. Was it the literal bomb? I think so. Alright, it is time for what you say? Ha ha ha. You are on the path to destruction. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Fudge. Nice smashness. That delicious 407 max HP for Nightmare. Alright, here we go. Nightmare time. Good. Here comes the Omega. I don't know what the lack of music was all about during the lack of sound effect during the Alright, got him. Get hacked. So, in just a couple of moments, there will be a scene with a lot of bright, flashing lights. If you are photosensitive, or you just really will get eye strain irritation from this scene coming up, I will give you a fair warning to look away. When the time comes. Well, like, I don't even like to look at it, because it's just so flashy and flickery. It's actually something they changed in the virtual re-releases. I do mean it sincerely. I think I want to try to be, accommodating towards people who may not want to see. But yes, now's a good time to please look away if you're going to be bothered by flashing effects. I will give you a signal when it's okay to look again. Yeah, but in the SNES Classic and Wii U VC versions, they actually made the transitions a lot smoother between the different sanctuaries, as opposed to flickering every single frame. Alright, it is safe to look again. I wouldn't say this is a fairly forgiving game, all things considered. But there's, I mean, we are running from everything, but we're also have no equipment, very minimal levels. Second dad call, ugh. I know that scene really bothers me, so I like to point it out. Teleport, net. Yeah, they. I know with like the star storms and such, had to be toned down as well because of the flashing effects. But I do know that they did tone that scene down. In the virtual releases. If nothing else, it's just irritating to look at that scene. I don't like to look at it. Even if it's not going to cause me neurological injury. It was a really pretty strong teleport path. Wasn't like perfect or anything. It was still really good. Time to go to the point of no return. It is necessary to talk to Dr. Anonitz twice to go to the Cave of the Presence. Look at Starstorm Omega here. So in certain glitch categories, you never actually get Starstorm Alpha. So when you get Starstorm Omega there, you actually get the infamous blank Omega. Like the Starstorm and the Alpha disappear, but you just have a blank Omega available. If I didn't have level 53 Ness, I would pick up the Horn of Life there, but... since I do have level 53, and I have Healing Gamma on Ness as a result, and Ness has multiple... he can cast, because he's got like 400 plus max MP, psi points now. Keep wanting to say MP, even though I know it's not MP in this game. Psi points. That's whenever I teleport bonk. Um, I will use teleports in order to get by. I'm gonna take a safety save at the start here, just in case the worst happens. Everybody, it's time to. That was wrong. I meant to communicate, not. Wow, turn red sore right off the bat. Fudge. Good thing I took a safety save, right? I'm not gonna bother healing anybody except Ness. Since I have Reception, not great. $14.54. Wow, Jeff didn't. I have not dropped any frames. I don't know why I randomly disconnected. Who knows what happened there. I mean, I disconnected, but it didn't show any drop frames on my end, which is kind of weird. I'm sure that SpeedGaming people will be working as quickly as they can to get that taken care of. Boom! 734. Nice turn waste. Double turn waste. Wow. Yeah, blame my ISP. Sure, cocks to the back of itself. There you go. Alright, everybody. Get your bless or pray emotes or whatever, whichever. So, phase 3 is about 7 minutes long, so we'll be finishing up in about 6 to 6.5 minutes. Just to give warning, and since we're only going to be about 3 or 4 minutes under estimate, I'm not going to bother doing any post-game wrap, so I'll just once we get through the war against Yikes is over, then I'll just go ahead and sign off. Just to y'all know, I think I may keep streaming on my own, but not gonna advertise it there. And I'll let you know when I'm done with this. Okay, we're gonna pray 9 times, defeat Wuchan. Yeah, I'm doing well, frame X frame. Got a whole bunch of solidifies. On Arms 2 to the prey sequence better. I mean, not gonna lie, Battle with Lord Blazer is an awesome track. Granted, that was several years later, but Battle with Lord Blazer is legitimately an amazing track to listen to for that fight. And I'm not gonna dispute that. Wielding the Arrogant Lamb and using Arc Impulse to defeat Blazer versus praying to defeat Gugi-chan. You know, I'm not gonna say one way or the other about the pray sequence being better, but I will give you, without without any discussion or resistance, I will give you that the music is better, because that track is awesome. So the reason we give the C pendant and the Franklin badge to Paula is for this sequence right here. Makes her immune to the paralysis and the freeze and the flash, or the paralysis, or not the thunder she's immune to, the freeze she's immune to, and the flash she's immune to. The freeze does 5% damage, so it does like 10 damage to her. So technically, she could get whittled down. But like, it's at 133, that's just very unlikely to happen. Turn waste, nice. So this is Frank. So three pairs left. Hurts, it hurts. Another turn waste, very nice. Yeah, I actually speedrun Wild Arms 3. It's the only Wild Arms game I actually own. I've done speedruns of it. It's a long game, and I know we were talking earlier about how this game, also Rip Frames in a moment, talking about how this game's really accessible because there's lots of input breaks. Wild Arms 3 is exactly the opposite. It has an input break 50 minutes in, and it has an input break 8 hours in, and nothing in between. So time is gonna be as soon as the final prayer starts, which is the one right after this one. And time. Apparently, oh yeah, I split late on like, that's a gold on Gygus. No. Yeah, Wild Arms 3 is a little under 9 hours for a run. So I've been informed that they are still working on setting up the next runner, so I will continue to chat. So that's it. We did it. We beat Gugi-chan. Despite losing, despite dying 3 times to, died 3 times to, Titanic Anthole at the beginning, but still managed to come in under estimate, so thank you to Hepstar, Dr. Rusotnik, Reptile Lake, Defensior, Skywing 7, Lenopus, Panox, Hoyer Schweif, Retrotrev, Sorcerer Finch, Clamfrost, Instream, Aramath, Mecha Link, Yuki, and Shiner, and also the last and Pixie in my own chat, and Rachel. Thank you for that. Yeah, rip frames for a bit. Yep, you could go around and talk with some people. So as soon as I get the okay to switch over, I will say my final words. And then thank y'all. Thanks everybody else who's coming in with the GGs as well. So I will do a little bit of showing off until I get the okay to you know, the war against Yuki-chan is over. All right, looks like I did get the okay that it is okay to sign off. So did it. Finished the run under estimate. Awesome. I guess was the bitrate this entire time. Yep. Rip the frames. All right, I'm RiaCorvidiva. Thanks all for watching EarthBound. This is the only run I have for this event. I hope that you all enjoy. You all are able to stop by to catch some of my other runs at some point. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for this event. I know the first full run of the event, and already that's my last one. But there's plenty of great content left over over the next 10 days or so. So I've got nothing more to say. So whenever I get the okay and switch over, we'll go on to the next runner, which I must admit I can't remember what the next run is. But I'm sure staff's already got it taken care of.